There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots. My hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
The time I got to spend with my family was worth it. But now, I'm ready to show them what Dad can do in the ring. Plus, I think they were getting sick of me being home all the time.
Well, that's all good to hear. Not an easy first match back tonight, though, against our champion. If it were up to me, I would have given you a warm-up. I'm pulling for you. But Braun Breaker, he's the real deal.
I know I was out, but I didn't stop watching the product. I've seen Braun's matches, and I know what he can do.
Seeing him on TV is one thing. Facing him in the ring is another. Especially with Heyman in his corner. But look, I know you're up first tonight, so I'm sure you want to go get ready for your match. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Pierce.
Wow, what's it been? 10, 12 years?
Something like that. Good to see you, Punk. You've been on quite the run since you came back to WWE.
Thanks, and now it's your turn. I saw they put you right back in the title picture against Braun Breaker and my old buddy Heyman. Must be nice. Took me over a year after I returned to even sniff a title shot.
Well, different situations. Unlike you, I wasn't sitting at home for 10 years watching hockey with my dog.
Hey, at least Larry enjoys my company. I heard your family couldn't wait to get rid of you. In any event, I have a feeling you'll pick up right where you left off. Once that archetype music hits and they see you out there with your old familiar look, they'll be chanting your name and you'll be more than ready to take care of business.
Why change what always worked, right?
Change can be good. Not saying you need to start a mutiny or anything, but at the same time, you don't want to rely on old habits too much.
Got it. You know I'm not one of your NXT kids, right? I can handle this.
Yeah. Good luck out there. And if you win, I'll be waiting for a title shot.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
Any of this. We all know it's not gonna turn out well when you face my client, the reigning, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. A lot's changed since you left WWE. Let's be real. I'm not sure you even belong here anymore. So do yourself a favor. Turn around, pack up your stuff, and go home. Because I'm telling you, promising you, this is the beginning of the end.
A lot has changed, Paul. Hell, you're on your third client since I left. But here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere. I do belong here. And you'll realize that when I defeat your latest Paul Heyman guy tonight.
Things could have been so much different between you and me. You could have been my Paul Heyman guy, my champion. But you turned down my offer. For what? To go spend more time with your family? Home playing daddy daycare, wasting away into a shell of yourself? Was it worth it? Giving up the opportunity to work with the greatest mind in the business while you sat on the sidelines watching the industry pass you by?
I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh, I agree. And what's going to happen tonight is your comeback will be the shortest of all time. And the reason will be Braun Breaker. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Come back here. Prodigal son. Yeah, look at you. Rolling up in here like royalty.
Jacob Fatu. Congrats on the big title win last night. Of all the people I've seen come into WWE while I've been gone, I don't think anyone else has made the impression you have.
Nobody has. Because when God made me, he broke the damn mold. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's why I brought this Intercontinental Championship home to the family last night at Mania.
When I won the IC title, that lit the rocket under my career.
Must still be burning if they handed you a title match just for clocking in, huh? I won this, but everybody's talking to me about, oh, Fatu, you see the archetype is back? Fatu, you see he's making a comeback against Braun for the WWE title? Fatu, you think he's gonna win?
Well, do you?
It don't matter if you win, it don't matter if you lose. Braun and Wiseman might have that WWE title on lock on Raw, but everybody know who runs shop on SmackDown.
Let me guess. You?
You're quick. Sooner or later, you're gonna try to take what's mine. And you know what's gonna happen when you do?
I'm hoping you have all your shots, because if you're about to say dog walk, I'll have to tell you, I'm a house break your ass.
Yeah? Yeah. I might like you, Archetype. You got some stones. If Braun don't send your ass back into retirement tonight, we're gonna see each other down the road.
The following is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
It's the Archetype, ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You've had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest, I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Braun Breaker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment. The WWE Champion, Braun Breaker, is here.
All measurables aside, there's one intangible that Breaker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
Introducing the challenger from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jack. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Here we go. It's the Raw after WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing their next challenge in the returning Archetype.
This is a match we thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's guy, Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
Wards that off. What a response!
Gets the knees up, incredible wherewithal.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Hurled into that corner so hard there was a ricochet.
Carefully measured double stomp.
He's able to counter that.
Launched with a suplex. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw. Reversal from Braun.
Big lockup.
Opponent's arm. Double stomp right to the arm. Placed him in the corner here. Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
Making sure the champ will have difficulty carrying anything.
Down. Mexican Muscle Buster.
Kick out at one.
I'm not surprised by that result.
The challenger is going for it. And the champion gets a shoulder up just before two.
And it has to be frustrating not getting a deep count at this point, but you can't let that get to you.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
Solid bit of defense on his part there.
What a slam. The champion is into the pin. Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Oh yeah, shot to the gut, stop, stopped.
Trading counters here.
Stunner on the jump.
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wayne?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out.
Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear!
That's gotta be it.
successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He may not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
I just limped in here with an ice pack, so what do you think? Ask better questions.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, "The Archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry."
What has that person ever accomplished? Were they ever a WWE champion? They say write what you know, so I assume they've expanded their waistline eating a lot of fast food. Congrats on that achievement.
I can keep going. There's a lot more.
I'm good.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next?
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback, or was this just a one-time appearance and you'll be looking to spend more time at home?
Again, with the idiotic questions. This is a waste of my time. None of you have ever wrestled a single match in your lives, and you think you have the right to sit there and question my comeback? My abilities? Sorry, I forgot. Byron Saxton is here. Byron did wrestle a long time ago, but then he got put behind an announce desk and forced to say whatever dumb crap they fed him, happy to be the butt of everyone's jokes. Well, guess what? That's not me. I will not sit back and listen to the losers in this room, the locker room, or most of all, anyone on social media who have never accomplished 10% of what I've done in my life try to tear me down so they can feel better about their miserable lives. So no, this comeback isn't over. It's just getting started. And I am going to do whatever it takes to get back to the top and take back what's mine. And if you don't like that, you can go to hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Archetype.
That's good, but try this.
This was a gift from Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. Know what it means? Nobody? Come on! It means they buried me. It says go home. It says I'm finished. You, get over here, collar and elbow. How's that feel, huh? Come on, let's go.
look like I'm finished? Do I look buried? Huh?
I know I haven't been here much, but now that I am, there's going to be some tough lessons. Because I finally realized that to make it to the top, you have to be merciless. Relentless. Are you ready for that? Who's next? Come on! You were never gonna make it anyway. You sure you want to stay? This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I know you. You're El Mago Sr.'s kid.
Yeah, the real one. Hector Flores.
When I was starting out, your legend of a dad decided he wanted to test the new guy. I owe your old man a book of receipts.
You're not the only one.
Bottle that anger. You can use it one day.
Is that what you did? Bottle it up and let it out on Adrian in there?
Did that trigger you? There used to be promoters who'd fire anyone in the locker room who lost a bar fight. I'm old school. And now that I'm here, that's what this school is now.
I know old school. It's how I grew up. Old school is what got me to the dance for a minute before Michaels cut me.
That's right. You were in NXT. What the hell are you doing here?
Same as you, I guess. Regrouping. You walked away from WWE to spend more time with your family, but you're not with them now. You came someplace you can control after the beating Braun gave you.
Careful. Adrian walked out of here, but I can make sure you won't.
You went back to WWE. Things didn't go how you thought, but now you can break everything down and start from scratch.
Who the hell do you think you are? Offering me advice? I was a WWE champion. Who'd you ever beat?
I'm just saying. Rolling up in your school and stretching a bunch of students isn't going to win your title back. You got to change things up.
Please, enlighten me while I sit at your learning tree. In these last moments, you can still talk.
Hear me out. You showed up on Raw in the same gear you were wearing when you left. Same music, same everything. You gotta mix things up. Get out of the WWE bubble. I can help you.
You are going to help me.
I've been outside the system. I can get you booked anywhere you want to go. Mexico, Japan, the UK. This will be your chance to show the world the new archetype. Unless you'd rather sit here and dig your own grave with that shovel Heyman and Braun sent you. Or you could get out there and prove them wrong.
What's in it for you?
The man I saw in this ring today? That's the archetype of who I want to be. That's the man I'll follow all the way to the top.
Okay. You get one shot at this. Call your promoter friends, but let them know I ain't cheap. Adam, I didn't expect to see you here.
Happy accident, I guess. You doing okay? You haven't responded to any of my texts since the press conference.
I don't need your pep talks. Besides, I've been busy working on some new things.
Is one of them bullying students at your school?
Is this a conversation or an intervention?
You're my friend and I see you going off the rails. I'm gonna speak up.
My life isn't your television show, Adam. You don't get to manage it. I'm going around the world, and when I get back, there is gonna be a whole new archetype.
I hope the guy who comes back has remembered who he is.
Chosen. Been a while. I knew you were back working for Japan, but I didn't expect they'd be sending you out on recruiting missions. Quite the demotion.
Not at all. I'm only here because you are a special case. Walking with us, someone with your reputation could become one of the great Gaijin. Another Vader, AJ Styles, or Terry Funk.
You think I could be a real legend like that?
I do. With you at the top of the card, we will set out the Japan Dome in minutes.
Good. I'll take 10% of the gate at every show I work.
I'm sorry?
Make it 20. Shall we keep negotiating, or do you want to sign the biggest star ever to come through your promotion?
No, I don't want to negotiate anymore. I have better things to do. Like go win back my love. La Cangrijita Loca.
Good luck with that. What do you got for me?
Chosen pulled many strings to make this match. Do you like it?
he is. And you were looking to toughen up so you can knock the big bastard, Bron Breakker, on his arse. You get out to the UK, we'll show you how to put his teeth down his throat.
That right, Tavish?
Only way to come back from that kind of loss is to take it out on anyone who stands across the ring from you.
That's all I'm looking for.
Then get on the next flight to Heathrow and be ready to throw hands with some proper bruisers. I got them all lined up for you, so all you need to do is ask.
All right. Say I'm in. What do you have for me?
This bout will get Club UK rocking. Deal?
You must be La Congrejita Loca.
What gave it away? Mago Jr. tells me you're looking for some dates in Mexico?
Hector doesn't like being called that.
Tough luck. You can't outrun a legacy. What about you, Archetype? If you're running away from your loss to Braun Breaker?
I'm not running from anything.
Good, because Lucha Mágica is where you run to. Where you run to for the highest flyers, the most hardcore brawlers, the finest técnicos. If you want to reinvent yourself, Mexico is the place.
That's not a bad sales pitch.
Yeah, you should see the matches we have lined up for you.
Give me a taste.
You're gonna love getting your claws on this opponent.
Did you hear what Robin Ray said on her podcast? She was saying you look great on your international tour, but since Braun, you haven't faced anyone who's been in a WWE ring in ages.
I don't listen to someone who's never laced up a pair of boots.
The thing is, she's not wrong. You do need to mix it up with someone who's been to the show in the last 15 minutes.
You got anyone in mind?
You're looking at him.
You aren't gonna like how that goes for you, Heck.
I'll take that chance. You can keep hitting up those international promotions, or you can level up and fight me, getting you one step closer to Braun.
I've gotten enough frequent flyer miles. You want a funeral? Here it comes.
That's 3.
Most of the time, Goliath takes David's sling and smacks him upside the head with it. Class dismissed.
Yep. That was not one of my best decisions.
In fairness, you were warned.
You're ready? You're ready to go back to the show and take what's yours.
No, something's missing. I don't just want the WWE locker room to know I've changed. I want them to be afraid.
They need to see you brutalizing your opponents. No rules, just straight-up fights.
I like it. We can do it right here.
Not like this.
What do you mean?
You've changed everything else. You need this place to represent the new archetype.
The kind of place where people leave on stretchers.
That's right.
I'm gonna be the one doing the burying now.
We got a line of guys around the block looking to throw hands with the archetype.
That many people looking to get their clocks cleaned?
Nah. They're all looking at you like you're their ticket to the big time. You get to prove they made a life-altering mistake by taking you on.
Then let's change some lives, Hector. Who's first?
Think about...
Word is you're looking for some off-the-grid fights.
Could be. I've seen you before. NXT, right?
For a minute. I got in some trouble with a bit of a mutiny last year, and they wished me the best of luck in my future endeavors. Since WWE kicked me to the curb, I've been dabbling in a new profession.
Underground fights.
You know TBD? Just so happens I have a key to their arena. I've been promoting after-hours matches for fans who like their steak rare.
Rare meaning bloody.
Colorful. If that's the kind of action you're on the hunt for, I got all kinds of freaks and weirdos who'd love a shot at the archetype. Just don't tell Geneva.
That would ruin all the fun. Let's go, Psycho. What do you got first?
I called in all the favors to arrange this one. Sound good?
Word will get out after this one. You ready? It's working. Your gym, your fights, the whole wrestling world is buzzing about it.
Buzzing how?
They're all talking about the Archetype's dark descent.
I like it.
I got people from all over hitting me up wanting to try their luck against this new archetype. Boxers, MMA guys, even a few WWE superstars looking to get back to their roots on the DL.
No kidding. Who?
Let's just say I got a very exciting surprise lined up. Some real top-shelf competition. You can take him on right now. Or hit up that psycho lady. I know she'll keep giving you fights as long as you want. Up to you.
I've taken everything I can from the underground. It's time to surface. It's time. Tell Braun and Heyman thanks for the shovel. What the hell are you doing? Hector, is this part of your surprise?
No, I'm here to stop you from making the biggest mistake of your career. Look at yourself. It's not too late. You could still come home to WWE. Hell, bring Hector. Do this the right way and work your way up from NXT just like you did the first time. You don't need to become something you're not to beat Braun and Heyman. Come on. Don't do something you can't take back.
You're right, Adam. I'm not going to do something I can't take back. He is. Hell no! We don't need your permission, and we're not going to NXT. Now, take your garbage and get the hell out of here.
Soak it in, Akira Tozawa. You deserve this.
He better soak it in. Who knows when he'll win again?
What the hell?
That's the Archetype.
And is that Hector Flores? We haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Why are they doing this to Tozawa?
This is a vicious attack on Tozawa.
And we have no idea why they're targeting him.
The Archetype and Hector Flores have been working together outside of WWE, but no one expected it to lead to this. Oh!
I still can't believe the Archetype is back, let alone returning like this. Someone needs to stop him.
Oh, steel chairs aren't supposed to bend that way.
Oh, man.
I can't see this going on much longer.
He's running on fumes here. Looks like a dead man walking.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Tozawa's struggling to defend himself. Irish whip, and Tozawa goes crashing into the steel steps.
Hold him down now.
Now what? Come on. You've done enough.
This is getting real ugly, real fast.
Don't do it. Come on, Archetype. No. Damn it.
Tozawa's in a lot of pain.
I am back, and I am just getting started.
Can we get some help out here?
This is not the same Archetype we once knew. That's for sure.
What you just witnessed, the dismantling of Akira Tozawa, wasn't some brief lapse in judgment. No. That was a long time coming. The Archetype wasn't just a nickname. I lived it. Each and every day of my life, I tried to be an example of what a wrestler could be. Not only for the WWE Universe, but for the locker room too. But those days are over. I'm here to say the Archetype is dead. After my match against Braun Breaker, I realized everything I had done in my career was a lie. I needed to stop trying to be an example and find my true self. And let's just say no one who stood across from me in the ring liked what I found. Every time I dominated another opponent, it felt good. Every weapon attack, every brutal punch, every drop of blood. It felt liberating. I'm not the same person who lost to Braun Breaker. No. I'm much more dangerous. So now, I am never going to be an example again. Instead, with this man at my side, we will make an example out of anyone who gets in our way. Tonight was just the beginning. We are going to bury everyone in WWE. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ominous backstage promos aside, you want to explain what the hell that was all about? You can't just show up here and start attacking my wrestlers.
Apparently I can.
I don't have the patience for this. And I haven't even mentioned the fact that you dragged along a non-contracted talent to help do your bidding.
The way I see it, despite you acting like this is some terrible thing, you need me. Someone of my caliber unexpectedly appears on SmackDown? That's a win for you.
And throw in a former NXT superstar too?
You just got the deal of a century.
That's one way to look at it.
So you can either get on board or find out what happens when you don't.
Fine. At least if you're appearing in contracted matches, you won't be attacking people from behind anymore.
No guarantees.
Go find Road Dogg. He'll handle all your upcoming bookings. But be warned, you're on thin ice. There's an official transfer window coming up before SummerSlam. And if this goes sideways, I'll send you on your way and you'll be Raw's problem.
I'm sure my buddy Adam would love to see me.
And as for you, I'd strongly suggest you reconsider your association. You're headed down a very bad path.
Thanks, but I know exactly what I'm doing.
So you're ruthless now, huh?
Put whatever label on it that you want. All I know is that it feels good.
Okay. I've seen a lot of guys like you. You get a taste of the underworld and start thinking you're a kingpin? Me? I ran a block for 819 days. I know who I am. Ain't no make-believe bad guy over here.
There ain't one here either, Oos.
If you want that top spot, you're gonna have to go through me.
You don't have what I want. But if it takes stepping over you to get back to Braun, I'll be happy to do it.
Braun Breaker? We're on SmackDown. What, you get lost on the way to Raw? Or are you just scared?
I'm putting all of WWE on notice. Once I'm done tearing apart SmackDown, Raw and Braun Breaker are next.
I really don't have much to say to you.
Good to see you too, Road Dogg.
Look, we may have been cool before, but I don't recognize this version of you, so I'd prefer to keep this brief. Aldous has instructed me to give you matches, so that's what I'll do.
Good. Just know whoever you put me up against is never going to be the same.
Yeah, like I said, not the archetype I remember.
Who's my first victim?
You know the deal. I give you a match, you say yes or no. No need to discuss anything else.
He's not the man we remember, but the archetype is here.
The following contest is a last man standing match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds.
Yeah, you can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
Here's the Rebel Heart turned Blackheart.
And his opponent, representing DIY from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano.
Johnny Wrestling, looking to come out here and show the whole WWE Universe just why he's called that. Oh yes, man.
What's it about Johnny Gargano that makes him as good as he is today? Unparalleled heart, Johnny Gargano has been through it all in his career before arriving in WWE, and now that he's here, it's a dream come true. Johnny will not let his dream slip through his fingers. A last man standing match can be one of the most savage and cruel in all of WWE. The goal is to beat the competition so deep into submission that they can't even get to their feet to answer the referee's count.
You make it sound like a bad thing, but I like the places a last man standing match takes a superstar. It forces you to go to extremes, to bring out harsh and destructive measures you may shy away from under a normal circumstance. We'll see what these superstars are truly capable of tonight.
Knees up, knees were up, all the breath taken out of their body with that counter. Oh, Hardy's taking on some damage. Yeah, Cole, but in this match, he's trading back and forth blows now.
Oh! No end in sight to this exchange. Fatigue more than setting in, but these superstars are refusing to let up. And this crowd is loving every second of it.
Ooh. Gets a gear and finds its mark. And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap. Oh, he saw it coming. Precise aiming on that basement drop kick.
Returning to his feet, he's not out of this thing just yet.
But who even knows how many more times he'll be able to get back up here. His body is showing the effects of this match.
There are simply no bounds to the kind of damage you'll face over the course of a last man standing match.
Goes into the corner. Big strike in the corner. And look at this athleticism. Adios, amigo!
Good reflexes from him there.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. He is looking to do some serious harm. Lightning fast punches. And Gargano's failing to make any advances.
Gargano now just trying to survive.
A reversal. Well scouted. Johnny's finally able to slow all that incoming offense. Instant opportunity for Johnny to turn the tides. Knees up, got the knees up at the last second. Oh, with authority.
Gets out of dodge. That's it, Gargano is out.
Chopping down the tree right at the trunk. And now he's really stepping up the pressure. He knows that this is how you gain a tight grip of a match.
Gargano is out of the way.
Gargano, kick to the knee.
Follows it up with a super kick.
What a gutsy move. Gargano fighting with all his heart.
Moonsault.
Gargano with ring awareness. Uh-oh, full Nelson. Full Nelson slam.
He wiggles out of the danger zone there.
Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
Stunner.
And Gargano is out.
Directly to the back.
Leg being manipulated with that maneuver. Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
to retreat and rethink its strategy.
There's the skull absorbing further impact.
We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point.
Oh, what a clothesline. He's looking a little battered now. Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Oof, a shot like that would counter any attack.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Oof, the torque on that suplex. And he forces the referee to stop counting.
For some reason, he wants this to continue. Stops the official's count.
Must have some extra punishment in mind. Delivers the knee drop.
And it looks like he's planning to keep on going. He doesn't want this match to end yet. Crippling attack on the knee.
Whopping him up in the corner.
One counter met by another. Find some payback with their own reversal.
And a swinging gutbuster.
Nasty.
And look at this. They're not staying down for the count. They're still in this thing, man.
Oh, weakening their opponent now. Setting up a steel chair in the ring. Gonna lock in the arm. Armbar. Will it get countered? Yes. Not letting the submission attempt do any more damage here.
Oh, feeling that much in the whole arm, man.
All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
All that blood has got to be stinging his eyes.
Oh, no. Hitting the bullseye with that chair.
With that kendo stick. And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster. The knee taking the brunt of that. Johnny was ready for that. He saw that one coming.
Swinging that damn steel chair without a care in the world. Oh, a DDT!
He's back up and ready for more.
Ending the count. This match goes on. Well, that didn't go as Johnny designed. Good night. What a stunner.
And another. Looking to
pick your jaw off the floor. 630.
Ruthless striking.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there. Reorientating them in the corner here.
Caught with a knee. That's the end of that. Well-placed kick.
These superstars have given a superhuman effort tonight, shattering the limits of what we thought was possible.
Absolutely. Breaking new ground and leaving jaws on the floor. It isn't over yet. Answering the count, the match goes on.
Opponent drop. Super kick, baby. He's able to get back to his feet here.
And this fight will carry on.
DDT.
And continuing to focus the attack on the head.
At this point, it's going to be hard for him to shake those cobwebs loose. Sent flying hard into the corner.
Oh, my goodness.
He drops. Big strike there. Here we go. Walks the rope. Adios, amigo. Quick sidestep by Johnny.
Springboard up. Springboard. Disaster kick finds the mark. A relentless attack here on Johnny.
Johnny has to find an opening and respond. This has been a clash of epic proportions.
If I wasn't here, I would think this match was a myth.
Jaw-shattering stunner. This could put a stop to Johnny.
Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker.
Returning back to the ring.
And if this crowd knew any better, they'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
The count is at 7.
Coming down to the wire here.
With his old friend Ken by his side.
It's over. Brutality finally comes to an end.
Here is your winner, Jack.
Say what you're on about the shift in attitude, this version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him, if it ever does.
Talking to you is the least favorite part of my job, so make this quick. Yes or no?
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds. Jack.
The Archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now, he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
A vicious and ruthless luchador.
Once again, bringing brutality as the leader of Legado del Fantasma.
And his opponent, representing Legado del Fantasma from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, Santos Escobar.
Truly believes he's the only one properly upholding the legacy and honor of Lucha Libre. That his way is the right way, and that he should be the face of Lucha.
Was anointed by Rey Mysterio until Mysterio's deadbeat tendencies took over, and he tried to steal the spotlight from Santos.
Escobar definitely shares your warped view of the way things have gone down between him and Rey, as well as other luchadors to enter WWE over the years.
It's not warped, just the truth when you're God's gift to Lucha Libre.
He will fight his heart out to achieve his goals. And Santos isn't one to waste a big opportunity when he gets one.
Well, so much for a feeling out process. These two are unloading. I don't know how much things have cooled down between these two hotheads.
Yeah, I think that exchange might have been a sign of things to come.
Oh, that can dislocate something.
And Escobar can't create any new tradition if he's taking hits like that.
Oh, yeah. He's got to figure out a little better strategy if he wants to stay in this thing.
Oh, you know, we can stay there, guys. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Oh, and fights back.
Kick right on target.
Worried look on the face of Escobar.
Santos is certainly being tested here.
Devastating kick.
Oh, just clobbering away here.
Escobar turns it around. Santos managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Escobar hoping to start a blitz of his own. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Massive miscalculation on that one.
My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Oh, strong impact.
And he's refusing to hit the brakes.
This, no way. Oh, agile movement. Flying out of the ring like a rocket.
Packing some jet fuel on that one.
Torturing the leg right there.
Being hobbled like that, something to keep an eye on. And that was offense with a hurtful purpose. And is there ever any actual strategy in an ODQ match, or is it just really a free-for-all?
It honestly depends on the superstar. Some competitors just want to get through the match in one piece, while others like to revel in the lawlessness.
Santos falling victim to an onrush now.
Santos has to find an opening and respond.
Looking to loosen some chiclets with the hockey stick. He's trying so desperately to get back to his feet.
Bashing away with that hockey stick. Bang!
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. Come on, this has got way too far. Just stop this already.
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
Some quick thinking, even quicker movement right there.
Spine buster! Oh my God, in the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb.
Reversal catches Santos.
Picture perfect drop kick.
He's taking on some damage at this point.
That has Santos counting the lights.
Taking this match to the outside.
Oh, he's got something in mind, and he needs a table to pull it off.
Heading back into the ring now. There's no way. This is incredible.
Absolutely not. Get out of here.
Crushing the arm with that.
They might be able to put this one away right here. Rotates out and gets the cover.
Stopping the count, and I don't know why he won't just end this already.
Gets driven into the corner.
Potting him up top now.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Escapes, and a chop block takes him down.
A manager willing to do that will always give you the edge.
Finding their way out of this position.
Right to the face.
There's one. Y dos. This makes it.
He's able to sidestep out of that. Wow, drop kick. Setting up that table. No doubt he has dangerous...
Twisting and completely missed the mark.
Way off the mark, man. Those are the risk-taking mistakes we talk about.
So precise with the super kick.
You can see this match has started to take a toll on their bodies, but neither of these men are giving
saw what was coming there.
I think this whole place is shaking right now.
They're literally tearing down that house. And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
Arm drag. Oh no, are they setting the table on fire? This is too damn far. Hoisted up high here.
Went straight through the table. That was a flaming table. Icing bullet flash. We can't let this go on.
Santos falling victim to an onrush now.
Escobar might just be waiting for an opportune time. Well-aimed knee drop.
Just stretching the knee here.
Hockey stick connects. Oh, man.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Caught with a swift kick to the gut. Evades the attack. Off the ropes and connected with that springboard, man.
Folks, this is difficult to watch.
Yeah, every subsequent blow to the head just gets worse and worse. I think they should just call this match and get a doctor in here ASAP.
Looks like a play to go after the legs now. And his constant attack has him floundering. He's got him.
Oh, what a stunner. Santos is on Dream Street. Went for the encore. That has to be the end of this.
He finally manages to answer back.
He's got the opportunity now. Man, he better take it.
Bloody cross! Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock. So much torque on the knee and ankle. Escobar on the receiving end.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oof.
Shot. Elbow dog.
He's putting something together. Will create separation. He would put through the ringer tonight.
It seems the physicality.
Escobar with the cover. This might do it. He breaks the ref's count after one.
After everything we've seen tonight, he must be using the reserve tanks at this point.
He's able to reverse it.
Escobar gets out of the way. He slipped out of the way there.
Step up Enziguri. A slingshot into it. Cross body unique.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
And boy, did it pay off. This building is rocking right now. Can you blame him? Stiff elbow to the face.
That looked nasty. And oh yeah, he's definitely bleeding now.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Oh God, what a shot to the face.
Santos looks like he doesn't have any fight left in him. Slipping out of the way.
Escobar has his shot lined up.
Caught that.
Stunner on the jaw. Santos is on
the cover. Wow, he's going to celebrate all night long.
Here is your winner, Jack.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective and it is unsettling.
If it were up to me, you'd be suspended, but it's not. So do you want this match or no?
fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores, from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jeff. And his opponent, representing Brexia, from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 154 pounds, Axia.
You've been having a blast out there, huh? Picking on people who aren't on your level. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place. Maybe today's that day.
It's the man who's been terrorizing SmackDown.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds. Jeff!
The Archetype has been back in the WWE for a few weeks now, and I still can't get used to seeing this side of him.
You better get used to it, Booker, because unfortunately, it doesn't look like he and his associate, Hector Flores, are going anywhere anytime soon.
R-Truth is here to stop the Archetype.
Y'all know what time it is. To the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I be skipping and jumping, even the competition. Make them disappear like your favorite magician. I ride until the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till the next gets solved up. Most of the time you see me, I'm just being simple. Different times I be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame to be the most must-see OG slaying the game. Haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off and show shop here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody, here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ever since the Archetype returned to WWE, he's been on a rampage, picking apart the SmackDown locker room, one by one.
No offense to their opponents, but if you haven't noticed, he's not exactly targeting the top of the card.
Are you calling the Archetype a bully? You might want to be careful how you choose your words, or you'll be...
Shoulders down. Not quite there yet.
Yeah, it's still too early in this match for anything else. The springboard attack fails to land.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
And they tie up with a collar and elbow.
SmackDown has always delivered its own unique energy, no matter the time or the channel.
Don't go anywhere because SmackDown is well underway. Reversal, and that turns things around.
Oh, nasty kick to the face.
I'll tell you what's up now. R-Truth is having some tough hits thrown his way.
No need to raise alarm, though. He's got plenty left.
The Archetype looks to make R-Truth his latest victim here tonight in a string of what feels like targeted attacks.
Yeah, and R-Truth is busted up after that one.
Sliced bread. Down for the pin. And skirts out of the pin.
But just as you'd expect this early on, he does get out of there. And averting damage there. Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Oh my God! Just sifting bodies flying mailman.
Boom! DDT!
vicious knee drop.
Oh, that hurt. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Another reminder that the longer this match goes on, the harder things are going to get.
Oh, an elbow right to the mush.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
Oh, a boot to the back.
And here's the cover.
Just after 2.
Stopping the ref before 3. Well done.
Drop kick to the back.
Up and around. Down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Vicious arm breaker. Truth with some agility.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Turns that back on Truth.
Taking him to the corner now. Adios, amigo! R-Truth is being measured. The end could be near. Stunner. Can R-Truth survive this?
Makes a cover. He's still in this fight.
Powering out of the pin. Was that merely instinct or something more?
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end. Looking to take the legs out. Just a continuous rush on R-Truth here.
Truth has to find a way to respond quickly.
Prying their opponent's arm out. Carefully measured double stomp.
Managed to get out of harm's way.
Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner. Mudhole stomping.
Barbaric clubbing blow.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Answers with an enziguri. Crashing. No. Got the knees up just in time.
He's setting something up.
No, goodness.
Boom! Back in the ring.
He's in a bad spot right here.
Twisting crossbody. What a move.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
Stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen. R-Truth got every move it.
And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not the outcome R-Truth or the WWE Universe wanted.
Hang on, this isn't over.
Is this what I think it is?
We're going to see another arm fractured, courtesy of the Archetype.
What the hell is that?
This must be what he was referring to when he said he was going to bury everyone in WWE.
Don't do it, come on.
The United States Champion is here to put an end to this.
Jey Uso from behind.
And Flores into super kick.
They're in full retreat mode now.
The Archetype was picking on the SmackDown roster, and now finally someone has stepped up to stop him.
This is a showdown I can't wait to see.
Hey, Archetype, ever since you came back, I've been watching you. Yeet. First, you got stomped by Braun. Then you took your ball home again and went on a temper tantrum tour all around the world. Yeet. Then you show up here on SmackDown and start attacking people, showing your true colors. Yeet. This whole time you've been picking on people who aren't at your level. But now you're stepping up to someone who's main event.
Yeet? Hold up. Are you saying I'm not main event?
Truth. I'm trying to make a point here.
I'm just saying I've competed in main events. I've been on a show main event. I've even been on events in Maine. I have my own catchphrase too. Neat?
Like I was saying, Archetype, if you got something to prove, the United States champion is standing right here. Show up next week, Goose. You can even bring your little shovel. Don't matter, as long as you face me in the ring.
And I'll be out there too, because I'm also main event. Neat?
Yeet.
Jey Uso should have never got involved in our business. I can't wait for you to put him in his place next week.
I can't wait for him to get what's coming either. But I'm not gonna face Jey in the ring. You are.
What do you mean?
I have some important business to take care of.
But R-Truth said he'll be in Jay's corner. It'll be 2-on-1.
Is that a problem for you? If you can't handle it, I can always go find someone who can.
No, I can do it.
Good. This is an opportunity for you to step up. Don't let me down.
That's not the Archetype. It's Hector Flores.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Clearly, the Archetype is playing mind games with Jey Uso by sending his flunky Hector Flores to compete in his place. We should have known he would pull something like this.
I actually have to hand it to them. Why let Jey Uso dictate the terms of the fight? The Archetype is showing he does things how and when he wants to.
It's time to see if this last-minute swerve works out.
It's main event Jey Uso, accompanied by main event R-Truth.
Accompanied by main event R-Truth, representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion,
This is a unique pairing we haven't seen before, but I guess a common enemy brought them together.
And now that common enemy isn't even here. Jey Uso's sure to take out his frustration on the Archetype stand-in.
Let's find out if Jey Uso can yeet his way to victory here.
Jey Uso has got to be frustrated as this match gets underway. He had no idea he'd be facing Hector Flores.
And now he can take out all his frustrations on Hector. Flores was pretty much thrown to the wolves by his so-called friend.
That's where you got it wrong, Booker. The Archetype is not friends deals with anyone. This is all transactional, and I, for one, think there's more going on here. I would not be surprised if there's another swerve coming for Jey Uso. And able to skirt around that attack.
Samoan drop. A quick cover. A kick out stops the ref at 2.
That could have been a surprise early ending.
Ooh! Kick and an uppercut.
Wait a minute.
The Archetype's last-minute replacement, Hector Flores, is doing everything he can to hang on against a frustrated main event, Jey Uso. And he has an answer for Jey. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Gonna go for that sliced bread. Here it is. Wait a minute. Reversal.
But a counter power slam. Wow! Bottom rope moonsault. Man.
Oh, what a stiff blow!
Taken down by the neck.
Flores with good timing on the reversal.
These two are showing how well scouted they are. Whoa, whoa. Effective fist to get out of trouble.
Oh, I think the ring just moved. Flores putting it all on the line. Up high. Oh, my God. Will this be enough? No, he kicks out.
Might need to change up the pinning technique here if you want to keep your opponent down for the count.
Oh, he timed that counter well. What a counter.
Super kick! Oh, man!
Looking to go up high.
Wants to finish this!
Look out!
Oh, catches nothing but air, man.
From way up. Oh, my God, what a move!
Boom!
Oh, my God, what a kick! He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
That's just the kind of thing main event Jey Uso does, gentlemen.
In quick response to Jey's offense.
Oof, nailed the midsection.
Catches the kick.
Both competitors showing how well they know each other.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
From the heavens, the splash from the top.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? Getting the shoulder up before 2.
He is far from being put away here, that's for certain. Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead. Spear nearly cut in half.
I think Jey's making a great addition to this family's legacy with that kind of brutal impact.
Oh, Flores with good timing on the reversal.
Smack in the corner with incredible velocity.
What are they doing here? Hector with the Irish whip, but Jey hangs on and lands a super kick.
Hector Flores is in trouble here.
He was in trouble the second he got put in this match.
Jey Uso hits this, and it's over.
That'll do it.
Jey Uso has defeated Hector Flores in a resounding victory.
This might be bittersweet for Jey Uso. Yeah, he got the win, but he didn't get his hands on the Archetype.
This will have to do for now.
It doesn't look like main event R-Truth and Jey Uso are too upset about it.
Sorry I couldn't make our match tonight, Jey. But as you can see, I had some other business to take care of. Isn't that right, Rikishi?
Come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm here because actions have consequences, Jay. You interfered with me at work, so I took things home.
My God.
I think we're done here.
In all my years covering WWE, that was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
The so-called archetype has dug himself to an all-new low.
I'd ask what the hell you were thinking attacking a WWE Hall of Famer at their home, but I already know the answer. You weren't thinking at all.
That's where you're wrong, Aldous. Maybe the old me wouldn't have had a plan, but now I have it all figured out. And really, what an unforgettable final moment on SmackDown before I go back to Raw to take down Braun Breaker.
Is that so?
You said it yourself. If this went sideways, you'd send me on my way and I'd be Raw's problem. Well, judging by the shovel marks I left on Rikishi, I'd say we ventured into sideways territory.
Well, that may have been your plan, but you're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? There's the transfer window before SummerSlam.
There is, but you won't be in it. I've officially put you and Jey Uso on the protected list. You said it yourself, that actions have consequences. Well, you will deal with yours when you face Jey Uso at SummerSlam.
You can't do this!
I can. And by the way, since you took the fight out of the arena, your match at SummerSlam will be Falls Count Anywhere.
The US title better be on the line.
I'm sure Jay won't have a problem with that as long as he gets his hands on you.
Fine. Then I'll see you at SummerSlam. I saw what Jey Uso said on social media. I'm not gonna give him the chance to make good on his threats before our match.
If that means I won't have to deal with you for a few weeks, then sounds good to me.
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and it's for the WWE United States Championship.
The disgraced archetype steps onto the SummerSlam stage.
It's been several weeks since we last saw the former archetype, and despite all of his recent actions, he somehow has a chance to capture championship gold here tonight.
Sometimes bad behavior gets rewarded. But if I were him, I wouldn't be worried about titles. I'd be more concerned with getting out of here in one piece after what he did to Jey Uso's father, Rikishi.
Jey Uso is here with payback on his mind.
Jey Uso is here for one thing tonight, and that's revenge for what was done to his father.
But you have to wonder if Jey Uso is too hyped up for this match. Revenge can be a strong motivator, but it can also lead to mistakes. And that's what his opponent is hoping for tonight.
We're about to find out if revenge is best served cold or hot at SummerSlam.
introducing the challenger from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jack. And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event, Jey Uso!
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side. And oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this is Falls Count Anywhere. With everything that's gone down between these two, this match could get wild.
I'd be shocked if it didn't turn into all-out chaos, Booker, but this is what SummerSlam is all about.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
What a counter! Power slam!
Oh, coming down hard with that shovel. Oh, that shovel hitting hard.
Slips out of the way.
DDT. This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father here tonight.
Adjusting their opponent against the turnbuckle.
Oh, what a quick answer. Oh, man. The champ looking a little worse for wear.
Swapping some big-time swings here.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Ooh. All this heavy artillery is really adding up. Boom. Just emptying everything they've got now. Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
Boom! Good defense from him.
And he fends off the attack.
Enzuigiri finds its mark. Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
Crack! That shovel is still echoing from that. Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Able to slip out of that situation.
These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
This is the kind of havoc that stipulations like this creates. If Falls Count Anywhere, anything goes.
And Jey is being picked to pieces here. Hang on, is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
Making his presence known now. The champ with the cover. And a kick out at only one.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
And he manages to escape just in. Oh, what a stunner.
Oh, man, we might have a new champ here.
A weakening arm breaker. My God! Did you hear that chair shot? Oh!
Jey avoids the offense.
Up and around. Down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
And he's not looking to take a seat at the table. I can tell you that much.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here.
Oh! Grabbing the title, and I think someone is going to get real up close and personal with it soon.
Driven into the barricade. Boom, what impact. And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Can Jey Uso withstand this surge? Grab the belt. Not sure how they're going to use it, though. Able to parry that one. Oh, it's suddenly going a lot more dangerous over here.
A quick river.
Ducks the clothesline. Rolls through into a pin.
Big play. Oh, the marbles.
There it is. The champ has fallen.
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion,
Jey Uso has been defeated, and we have a new United States Champion.
This man shouldn't be champion, let alone represent the United States.
It's been a while. A lot's changed.
Yeah, for starters, I have this championship. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
No, I'm more concerned with your actions as of late.
Here we go.
Someone has to talk some sense into you. I tried when I came to your gym, but you made it abundantly clear that you weren't ready to listen. And you even took a golden opportunity away from Hector Flores. All so he could do your bidding? So you can go attack an innocent man in his home? And for what? That championship? Another shot at glory? Well, I'm here to tell you it's not worth it. Not even close.
Maybe if you ever won a championship, you'd understand.
Just stop. I'm trying to have a conversation with the real you. The guy I was friends with.
If you want to talk, let's start with getting me the hell off SmackDown so I can go after Braun.
The transfer window has passed, and even if I could do anything, I don't want this version of you on Raw. But it's not too late for you to change course. Yeah, you've done some messed up things, but the fans will forgive you. And after some time, the locker room would too. Just think about it, okay? Is this really how you want to be remembered? How you want your family to look at you? I don't think so.
I overheard what Adam Pearce was saying to you, and I couldn't agree more.
Seriously? I don't have time for another lecture.
Let me finish. I couldn't agree more with you. So you've ruffled some feathers since you've come back. Who cares? It's working.
That's what I've been saying.
I've tried to play the sympathetic underdog. And to put things in your terms, it's much better to be the one holding the shovel. So block out the noise from the virtue signalers and keep doing what you're doing. Before you know it, you'll have everything you want.
Congrats on the title win. You really got in Jay's head with everything you did, and it showed tonight. The plan was perfect.
I know you wanted to know more about what I was doing, but this just proves you need to trust me. I have it all figured out.
So what's next?
Didn't I just say to trust me? You don't need to worry about every little detail. I'll let you know when I need you again.
Got it.
Please welcome the new United States Champion. The floor is open to questions. Robin Ray, we'll start with you.
Thanks. One of the hottest topics on my podcast has been your new attitude. Is it here to stay?
I thought you all would have come up with some better questions since the last time I did one of these, but I guess not. All I have to say is look at what I have sitting on the table with me. My so-called new attitude has brought me nothing but success. Despite everyone telling me I should be something else, this isn't temporary. This is who I am.
Is your family okay with that?
We're not gonna go there. Next question.
I wanted to ask about what's next. Now that you've gotten past Jey Uso, what about a possible rematch with Braun Breaker?
Everyone knows this version of me would tear Braun Breaker apart. And that's exactly why the office is too scared to let me go back to Raw. They blocked me in the transfer window, and I'm sure they'll continue to protect their paper champion as long as they can. Until then, I have my own title to defend. One more of these, Saxton, and I'm done.
Okay, let's go with Marcus Brown, wrestling spectator.
Can you define your relationship with Hector Flores? Is he your tag partner? Your manager? Both?
Hector and I are friends. He's the only one who's supported my comeback no matter what decisions I've had to make. That's more than I can say for anyone else in the locker room or a certain Raw GM who's part of the conspiracy to block me from getting another match against Braun Breaker. So Hector will do anything I ask of him, whether that's being in my corner, teaming with me, or helping me do whatever's necessary. Just ask Akira Tozawa or Rikishi about that.
I just wanted to let you know that your issue with our family is far from over.
I beat your brother-in-law in the ring. Beat your father-in-law with a shovel. Unless you got any other in-laws you want me to take out, I think we're done here.
What goes around, comes around. Watch your back.
If it isn't our piece of crap United States champion.
Real professional, Road Dogg.
You want to talk about professional? Aren't you the one who went to a WWE Hall of Famer's house and assaulted him with a shovel? You're not professional. You're criminal.
And yet here I am, walking among the free. So, if I were you, I'd be more careful about what I said. Never know which WWE Hall of Famer I'll end up burying next.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, I've been told I have to give you title defense matches, so let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's.
Getting thrown in a dumpster at WrestleMania was more enjoyable than this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Here's a man who's already achieved so much in his young career. Already so many titles and major wins to this young man's name. It looks like Theory brought all of his friends in the ring with him tonight.
Oh, watch your mouth, Cole. You are looking at the youngest United States champion and Mr. Money in the Bank ever.
How did that caption go?
Well, I can't. Well, I don't have that information readily available. Usually the guys at 2K are great about giving me the stats. I'll get back to you.
A man whose comeback came with a cost, the former Archetype.
The Archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory. And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jack.
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment, here for the taking, the United States Championship.
Blind Fury taking the wheel. These two are seeing red.
They're separated now, but you best believe this whole match is going to be... Here we go, gonna toss out right there to the floor. Gonna follow it up right here. What are we gonna do, though? Opponent's lackadaisical. We're gonna set it up. Powerbomb.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Leg sweep from the outside. Very clever.
That is an absolutely terrifying looking shovel. Nothing golden about it.
And nothing for Theory to feel cocky about there.
Able to avoid that one.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow.
A stipulation like this clearly has to favor the more vicious superstar.
That's true, but you can't always predict who that is going to be. No DQ has a way.
Rolling right into a small package pinfall.
Not even a 1 count there.
It's not over yet, gentlemen. Still plenty to go here.
That holds back Theory's attack. Super kick!
The champ looking to retain.
Just gets the shoulder up.
This match has clearly taken its toll on him, but he is merely down, not out.
Theory's hopes are waiting.
Theory's in peril here.
Got him in the corner now.
Manages to reverse it. Coming down hard with that shovel. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
Yeah, man. But I don't see any reason to worry yet.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action. Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Going after the head again. Looking to do some real damage.
And Theory able to adapt. And he's finally found an answer to this offensive storm.
And now's his chance to get back into this thing.
No backing down here. They really want to make sure the best man comes out on top in this one. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Got him on that turnbuckle.
Placing their opponent into position. Dangerous situation for both competitors.
Superplex.
The challenger's looking down and out there.
Talk about dire straits.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
A powerhouse.
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission. Oh, he flips that around.
Theory's got a plan to end this. Super kick by Theory.
Attacks him.
Pivotal moment. We could
silver spoon kid like Theory, you have to think he's getting more frustrated by the second.
Theory's size and strength on full display with that one.
He's able to dodge that one.
Boom, DDT. We have seen some incredible matches tonight, but this is unreal.
This match is trending worldwide online right now for good reason. Effective counter. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Oh, he grabbed the table, and I know someone is going through it.
Back into the ring here. With a loss to the end of the table.
Setting.
They're setting the table on fire. Oh, my God.
This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do. And will introduce any tool to produce victory.
Quick thinking from Theory. A big kick to the gut.
And a thunderous forearm to follow.
Oh, what a shot to the ribs. Placed him in the corner here. Bang! He finds a counter.
Theory resorting to some mind games now.
To the face. Had that one telegraphed. Theory gets fended off.
Oof! Caught a back elbow for their trouble.
These two have learned each other so well.
Got out of dodge that time.
Hooked up.
This is the kind of performance that takes to be goated.
It certainly puts you in the running, Booker.
Oof! Ricocheting off the turnbuckle. Certainly felt all of that.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
My goodness. Came down like a hammer on that arm.
Rocked with an elbow. Something big brewing.
Setting their opponent up. Hammering away. Heading up to the top rope.
No! Smashed clear through the table. A hellacious move. Theory dodges a bullet. He's able to dodge that one in time. A fierce offense.
Boom! Read that one.
Getting put against the turnbuckles.
Adios, amigos.
Jaw-shattering stunner.
Will the champ make that pay off?
His timing with that springboard. What it takes to defend this.
The cover! Retains the title!
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jack.
The Archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the Archetype.
Remember when you were nice? That feels like a long time ago.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
One of the most vicious strikers in WWE history.
But he's also one of the most charismatic stars in WWE history, too. I didn't really think Nakamura could get any more unpredictable and threatening, Cole, but it turns out I was wrong.
Yeah, Nakamura was a tough opponent before. Now his in-ring ferocity is totally unchecked.
Shinsuke truly wants to devastate his competition. He wants the world to see that no one is on his level.
There's always a risk of getting seriously hurt in the ring, but with Nakamura, it's almost a certainty.
Just take a look at what Shinsuke Nakamura has become. Truly adopting the samurai spirit. No words, no emotion. Just brutal and decisive violence.
It has certainly taken opponents by surprise. It's taken the WWE Universe by surprise. We've seen Nakamura be evil before, but this is something completely different.
You need only to look at the eyes of this man. He now sees what he needs to do to reach the top. He knows he can do it, but he also knows it will cause suffering and anguish, and he has accepted that.
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
The archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
The punishment is about to begin.
Introducing the challenger from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, Shinsuke Nakamura. And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jack.
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
Oh, these two are dropping bombs. No surrender. No, and That's exactly what I want to see, man. Two warriors throwing hands.
Hot start, and we're not even close to the end yet.
Getting him into the corner.
Mexican muscle buster.
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
And the challenge interrupts the pin before 2.
That's jumping the gun. It's just not time for a pin yet.
Oh, front thrust kick. Oh, the stop. And it seems like you have to be at least a little sadistic to be victorious in a no DQ match.
Oh, come on, Cole. It's not about being sadistic. It's about being smart. There's no safety net in a no disqualification match, and that's a big factor in succeeding. There's nothing sadistic about it. He's got himself a shovel. I think he's looking to bury his opponent quite literally.
The battle rages on right before our eyes.
A little too close for comfort, if you ask me. This is getting dangerous.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage, and then some.
Boom! Grab the belt. Not sure how they're going to use it, though.
Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous. Maneuver there. The champ has absorbed some damage.
Yeah, Shinsuke showed a solid game plan there.
Sequence of reversals here. Both superstars clearly studied game tape ahead of time. Boom! Oh!
Oh, he cuts it off.
Just bounced right off the post.
Oh, no. Why are they clearing off our announce table?
Well, I've got a feeling we're about to find out very soon.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Oh, across the top rope.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom! DDT. Uh-oh.
Scouting pays off against Nakamura.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Oh, ouch.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Oh, God, what a shot to the face. Fatigue is setting in for the challenger.
I really don't see any way he can turn this thing around at this point.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Ooh, look at this. And he heads back into the ring.
Oh, I think I found that one. Well aimed strike.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Oh. Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point. Oh.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Boom!
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the...
Both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line.
Oh, and there's the piece de resistance if you... Oh, a face full of...
We have a pin for the title. He's able to beat a 2 count.
The wear and tear of this match only affecting him slightly, it seems.
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
My word, that's not how you should use a shovel.
Things getting interesting here as Shinsuke checks under the apron.
think he's about to send a message with that steel chair.
Ooh, merciless looking blow. That was a crescendo of brutality from Nakamura.
Opened up the floodgates. The blood is pouring out of him now. Dropped with a scoop slam.
Wow, look at that Shinsuke go to work in there.
Shinsuke showing that edge, that ruthless aggression.
Big hit to the stomach. The springboard attack fails.
Gets out.
Championship on the line. This could be it.
Kick out right away.
How on earth?
The end is near. Uh-oh. Turns it around. I love to see this. I challenge you to find anyone more talented than this man right here.
And this one's taken to the outside.
Leg sweep from the outside. Very clever. We are seeing these men leaving it all on the line. No stone being left unturned. Everything the body can give is being brought to the table.
Got out of the way of that one.
Finds the answer for Nakamura. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Oh, man.
German suplex.
And now attacking a downed opponent with that chair set up. While this is unconventional, armbar applied using the steel. Using every ounce of power.
Trying to break the hold and is able to do it. Critical escape there. Nakamura style on display.
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
Oh, wait a minute, gonna reverse that with a big punch hands.
Quick exchange, reversing the reversal. Oh! Colliding with the announce table. Dragging his opponent up onto the announce desk. Nothing good can happen now.
Oh, the table definitely connected on that one.
The announce desk is turned into the battlefield.
Sequence of reversals there.
Oh, God.
Here we go, big shot here, baby. Uh-oh.
Wards that off. What a response.
Fights out of it with the elbow to the gut.
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Everyone is on their feet in this building, absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through. Wow, springboard attack.
And he's able to avoid that off. Nakamura timed that one well.
Just disrespecting their opponent in the corner.
Oh, right in the jaw.
Great ducking and dodging there.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Oof. Smack in the corner with incredible.
Setting their opponent up. Hammering away. Heading up to the top rope.
Superplex.
Catches the leg. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
Someone better check on the roof, because it's about to come flying off this place.
This crowd is absolutely thunderous right now, and who could blame them?
Oof. retaliating with a strong elbow.
Super kick! Good night. What a stunner.
The champ firing their best shot to retain their title.
He's headed to the top now.
This could do it.
Blast off! Diving hammer strike!
God Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Trying to soften up his midsection here.
DDT!
This whole building is shaking.
Matches like this are what it's all about.
Elbow.
Stunner! And it is purely academic at this point as the champ surely
The champion retains. Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jack.
The archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
it is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win.
You better be ready for this next title defense. I've got someone lined up who's not the biggest fan of your work. This one's going to be personal.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
It's the United States champion looking to continue dominance.
The United States champ has been on quite the run as of late. Even if you don't like how he goes about his business, you have to admit he's handling it.
You have to give some credit to his associate, Hector Flores. Whatever the champion needs done, however twisted it may be, Hector is there and willing to do it.
The champion hopes to make quick work of their opponent, whoever it is. Jimmy Uso is here to settle a personal vendetta.
Just when the archetype thought they had moved past this rivalry, they have to face the consequences of their actions yet again.
You ain't gonna just get away with assaulting someone's father that easy. The champ might be in trouble here tonight, facing a fired up Jimmy Uso who's looking to settle a score.
Jimmy Uso is fighting for his family and a championship.
Introducing the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso! And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, the WWE United Champion, Jack.
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment here for the taking, the United States Championship.
The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole, but then it turns out to be someone who's got a major axe to grind. Good luck with that.
I hear you, Booker, but we've seen the former archetype do whatever is necessary to win. I think that still gives him the slight edge here against Jimmy Uso. Countering out and cinching in the headlock.
Punch lands. Piercing knee decimates the face.
Connects.
That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test.
Well, this is what he's trained for, to be able to put up with this kind of damage.
Whacked with an elbow.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
No one is holding back here. Going all out.
And this match is swiftly turning into a knockdown, drag-out affair.
The cheers are the only thing that keeping these two fighters going.
All this heavy artillery is really adding up.
Super kick! Oh! Jimmy Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight.
Boom! DDT!
And Jimmy Uso gets set packing out of... Uh-oh. Wow, look at that agility.
Using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air.
Oh, man, just sent crashing into those steel steps.
From the top. All the way to the outside.
There was no sense in that. It was all adrenaline.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
And responds with a counter of their own.
Headbutt.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and out. Boom, DDT.
The US champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jimmy Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea.
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip back here, so I had a lot of time to think about what happened in your match. I feel like I let you down.
You think? You straight up blew it. We've been over this 100 times. What's your job when you're out there in my corner?
Do whatever it takes to make sure you win.
Yeah. And instead, you failed to warn me that Jimmy had recovered. And then, you did nothing while he hit me with my belt. You cost me.
I'm sorry.
You're lucky you have a chance to make up for it. Aldous has booked us against the Usos in a steel cage match at Saturday night's main event. This is your opportunity to prove your worth.
I'll be ready.
Good. Because depending on how things go in this match, a lot could change. One way or the other.
It's the fallen hero and his partner who he's dragged down with him.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. And at a combined weight of 423 pounds, Jack and Hector Flores.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are in trouble here. There's still a lot of bad blood over what they did to Rikishi, and now there's nowhere to run inside that steel cage.
That may be true, but don't forget the former champion has got to still be stinging from the US title loss. That will provide some extra motivation in the cage tonight.
At a combined weight of 493 pounds, the team of Jimmy and main event, Jay, the Usos.
The Usos look focused, seeking revenge for everything that's transpired the last couple of months.
The Archetype crossed the line. Taking his title wasn't enough. Tonight, the Usos are really going to make him and his minion pay.
We are this close to seeing four men tear each other apart.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos? Turmoil? Bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these men forever. You can guarantee that.
Driving the elbow to the face.
Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
And the fight is being brought to the Usos there.
He's a tough guy. He can handle the intensity of this steel cage match.
Sit out to every move attempted.
He's trying to climb up the steel cage.
Using every ounce of energy to make the climb up the cage.
Double stop right to the arm.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT.
He's reached the highest limit of the cage now. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
Every second he wastes up there is crucial time lost.
Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all.
DDT. Face first into the cage.
Crashing to the mat. He's pulled back down mid-climb.
No one's going to freely allow you to just scale the cage.
Step up Enziguri. Turned it around with a reversal.
From behind.
Hit with a back elbow.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Hector possibly testing the limits of his opposition.
Oh, gotta keep your balance, man.
Start. That was the best one I've ever seen. Jimmy with a cause for alarm. Oh.
Step up Enziguri.
Stumbling to his feet. He might just be rising to meet his end here.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Knee right on target.
Boom. Knees meet face. Flores gets waylaid.
He saw that one coming.
Hooks from behind. Picked up and
Countered with a backdrop.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag.
Knees to the face.
Reaching into the wheelbarrow, up and out. Boom, DDT.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso's going to have to endure this punishment. A DDT drives that head into the ground. Super kick.
Snapmare. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in. Choosing to climb up the wall of the cage here.
No way.
From the heavens.
Oh, and that mistake can change the complexion of this match.
Off the ropes and connected with that springboard, man. Taking on.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Super kick.
Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh.
Jimmy Uso escapes the attack.
And I think we just might see. Uh-oh. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Pretty drop kick. No doubt about it. These two are giving each other everything they got here. Both of these cats are firing their best shots and still coming back for more.
Yeah, neither one of these superstars are holding anything back here. Neither man is backing down. And the WWE Universe is loving it. Jimmy saw it coming.
Drop kick.
Great athleticism. And he's giving us all a show now. He knows who this crowd paid to see.
He's going to ascend the cage. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
Taking it nice and steady, trying to make it to the top.
Gotta be sure-footed climbing that cage.
And finally reaches the top of the steel cage. Victory could be close at hand, but first he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent.
He's trying to get over. He knows victory is right there, man.
Here are your winners, Jack and Hector Flores.
The former archetype and Hector Flores have escaped with a victory.
Of course, these two took the easy way out.
I know you're not the cordial type these days, but you still haven't told me if you like the gift I sent you.
I've been putting it to good use. Just ask Shinsuke and Rikishi.
Nonetheless, I've been meaning to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You did an excellent job warming up the crowd for my client's main event title defense later tonight. But more generally speaking, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done since the Raw after Mania. When you weren't sulking away in your gym fighting nobodies, you wasted precious time going around the world searching for something that was never there. In the meantime, my client, Braun Breaker, was growing stronger, successfully defending his championship against every top competitor WWE has to offer. So I thank you, not for anything you've done, but for what you haven't done. See, when you turned down my services, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. If we had worked together, you would have dragged me down with you into your world of failure and depravity, just like you have with your sycophant, Hector Flores. Yeah, don't think I haven't noticed what you've done to him. So that's it. 2 simple words from preventing a downward professional spiral that I may have never recovered from. Thank you.
I have 2 words for you, Paul. Bronze finished. When I get back to Raw, your client will be no match for what I've become. I will take his title, bury him with that shovel, and you will be left with nothing. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I gotta say, these conversations are getting more and more difficult.
No one's forcing you to talk to me.
No, but I feel an obligation to say something. To make sure you're okay. Look, I'm not here to say I told you so, but since we last spoke, you've lost your title. That was a direct consequence of you taking things too far.
Let me guess. But it's not too late to change.
It's not. And if you decide to make that change, I'll be waiting to support you the entire way. You have my word.
You can keep it.
I told you I'd be ready. That was a hell of a win we just pulled off.
It was. Beating the Usos is no small feat. Beating them when they're pissed off in a steel cage is even more impressive.
I've heard that we're next in line for a shot at the tag titles.
I'm focused on the WWE Championship.
Why not both? Imagine having a title belt on each shoulder. That is, if you're on board.
Actually, I'm not on board, Hector.
Okay. We can put off the tag title match.
Stop saying we. I'm not on board with going after the tag titles because I'm not on board with you. I am sick and tired of carrying you around everywhere I go like some kind of parasite, sucking every ounce of success out of my veins. Do you think I forgot that you cost me my United States title? With where I'm headed, I can't afford to have you hold me back anymore.
I was the only one who stuck around at your wrestling school. I dealt the deciding blow that set us on this path. Then I helped you terrorize SmackDown. I sold my soul for you. I thought that meant something.
That's the difference between you and I, Hector. You think I know. And I know I am done with you.
Yeah? Well, I know you'll pay for this someday. Karma's coming.
We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna do what I came back for, and that's win the WWE Championship. Without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest WWE champion of the 21st century.
That's right. And I will be champion again now that I've broken every branch of the Bloodline family tree. Not to mention dropping that deadweight Hector Flores. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
We're gonna wrap things up.
Just think, In a different timeline, you and me are talking trash to each other about our upcoming tag team championship match.
I'm living in this timeline.
Oh, I know. After you and your little minion managed to steal one from the Usos, all anyone was talking about was, oh no, the New Day must be shaking in their boots. Instead, look at you now.
You should be counting your blessings that I dropped, Hector.
I bet Hector's counting his blessings now that the Wyatt Six are after you.
Come on, you don't believe in all that smoke and mirrors.
Looked like you believed at the press conference. I remember when you went away to spend time with your family. I thought, that archetype, he knows what's important. Now to put all that aside for a comeback the Wyatt Six are about to terminate? It's a tragedy.
I'm not afraid of the Wyatt Six.
Not yet. See you around, if the Wyatts don't see you first.
You wanted to talk?
No, I want answers. What are you going to do about the Wyatt Six?
What do you expect me to do? Use my special Wyatt Six hotline to give Uncle Howdy a jingle and ask him to take it easy on the archetype?
I expect you to do your job. Your top act just got ambushed at a press conference.
My top act? Is that what you think you are? All you have managed to accomplish since darkening my doorstep is bullying the weak, attacking a legend, and kicking the one person who had any respect for you to the curb.
Fine. So how about you trade me to Raw? The only reason I returned to this cesspool of a company was to get my WWE Championship back from Braun Breaker. And I can't do that here.
I'm afraid running away is not an option.
Then put me in some matches and I'll show the entire world I don't run away from anything. Including some cheap scare tactics from the Wyatts.
You'd be better off staying home. But that's not an option, is it?
A man whose comeback came with a cost. The former archetype.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds. Jack!
The archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
Oh, this is my favorite part. You're gonna sing.
Crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I be skipping and jumping, even the competition. Make them disappear like your favorite magician. I ride until the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till the next gets solved. Most of the time you see me, I'm just being simple. Different times I be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame to be the most must-see OG playing the game. Haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off for show shop here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody, here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
That is why it always pays to be on your toes in WWE.
Starting that match one step ahead is always a good thing. And here we go as the bell rings with R-Truth.
People don't want to believe it, but trust me, R-Truth is a sadistic genius. Taken from someone who's been the victim of this man's mind games, you might think that R-Truth is innocent and knows not what he does. But in actuality, he is a menace to society and a terror to the entire WWE locker room. That, my friends, is what's up.
Truth clearly not someone to look past in the ring. Otherwise, you end up ranting and raving like my poor broadcast colleague here.
But he's squaring off against a guy who himself has had a tremendous amount of momentum behind him going into this match. Turning defense into a solid bit of offense there.
Talk about quick thinking. Starting this thing ahead now.
Saw that one coming in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, that attack really backfired, didn't it?
Now look.
The Riot Six are a shadow the Archetype can't outrun.
Uncle Howdy is in the ring.
Inserting himself into the match. Sister Abigail.
Oh man, that just changed this whole match.
Shoulders are down. Defiant kick out after one.
You've got to be kidding me. How was he able to kick out at this point?
Turns that back on Truth. Oh, Truth just got launched out of the ring.
Uh-oh! Crashing down with a senton. Making a splash on the outside with a truly reckless attack. Blocks the Hurricane Rana, too strong.
And got caught by an uppercut.
And averting damage there.
Just a battering strike.
The action spilling in our direction.
Go for the suplex. Oh, got him up first time. Oh, wait a minute. Drop behind. Oh, big chop block.
Oh, taking advantage with a clubbing blow.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Deep into this, and there's no sign of slowing down yet.
Right on the chops. Oh, he had that scouted.
Super kick.
Focused on weakening that arm.
Right to the back.
Stunner. Truth got caught with all of it. Vicious knee drop.
Truth with a nice reversal.
Boom! Pow! Truth starting to get this crowd involved.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow. Oof.
Ripping it in the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom! DDT.
One response after another, back and forth we go.
And now he's back into the ring.
Stunner! Can R-Truth survive this?
An arm breaker.
Oh, lands the kick.
Getting raided with a succession of strikes. Every strike more devastating than the last.
the knee.
R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
Truth has to find a way to respond quickly.
Oh, directly to the knee.
Counter right when it was needed. Oh, that last strike really nailed it. Five-knuckle shuffle.
R-Truth is lasered in. Could be looking for it.
Are we about to see it? Attitude adjustment. Will Truth take advantage?
Cover! Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
He didn't even let the count hit one.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail.
I don't know how either of these guys have anything left. Boom.
Oh, what a stunner. That has to be the final nail in the coffin.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here.
Quick escape from danger there.
Oh, incredible hurricane.
Just a continuous rush on R-Truth here.
And Truth needs to find an opening fast.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and bullseye with the Falcon Arrow.
No, doing a little bit of dancing, following up with a leg drop.
He slipped out of the way there.
Stunner on the jaw.
R-Truth in big-time jeopardy. Oh, feeling that one in the whole arm, man.
Oh, from behind, that'll give you some whiplash.
Putting some serious wear and tear on that leg. Pain must be shooting through that leg now.
Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
Connects off the springboard. Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Turns that back on Truth. Caught the leg.
Oh, man, a flawless standing moonsault.
Showing off the quickness.
Oh, man, he's just toying with his opponent now.
Well-aimed knee drop.
R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
R-Truth has run into a roadblock.
And R-Truth delving deep at this critical point in this match.
You cannot deny the fighting spirit Truth has been showing tonight. Oh, bullseye!
Boom, DDT.
Oh!
Bam.
Kick to the back.
Unable to evade the offense.
Into the roundhouse kick. Those blows to the head are really piling up. He looks totally lost out there right now.
Yeah, this has been a sickening attack. He's got to be in a world of pain.
Code breaker.
And a live crowd doesn't get any hotter than this. On the edge of their seats and then some.
On the top rope now.
And what are they concocting here? Such a precision super kick. One bounce, two bounces,
Double springboard moonsault.
Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room.
R-Truth steers clear there.
Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Ooh.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Man, they're really laying it into each other.
This is more like a barroom brawl between these two.
Ooh.
Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
Drop kick.
Beautiful. Huge super kick right on target.
Nice reversal.
Twisted it right into the neck breaker.
This is not wrestling. This is not sports entertainment. This is brilliant. Wait for the encore. That has to be the end of this.
And it picks up a monumental victory.
Here is your winner, Jack.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective and it is unsettling.
Remember, I have no control over what happens in this one.
A man whose comeback came with a cost. The former Archetype.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jack.
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the Archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Say his name!
My God, man, these people love Joe Hendry.
And he appears!
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry. So prestigious, man. Wave your hand from side to side. I believe in Joe Hendry. There he is right there, y'all. I believe in Joe Hendry. So prestigious, just wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe.
Comes right back at him.
And that is why it always pays to be on your toes in WWE.
Starting that match one step ahead is always a good thing. So Extreme Rules are now in effect in this one. Anything goes from here on out.
That's right, Cole. If these superstars can dream it, they are absolutely free to do it. There's nothing standing in the way of their most ambitious and sadistic imaginings.
Turning defense into a solid bit of offense there.
Talk about quick thinking. Starting this thing ahead now.
Oh, man.
Elbow to the jaw.
Boom, what an uppercut.
He's able to sidestep out of that. Wait a minute.
The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan!
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Oh, directly to the knee!
From the ropes.
Springboard drop kick. Oh, yes.
And that's got to disrupt Joe's focus.
Early on in this match, and he's already starting to feel the effects of Extreme Rules. Headed out of the ring now. Well, he has a shovel now. Good luck.
Oh, he saw it coming. Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Henry having trouble shifting the tides.
Hendry is getting shot down at every turn.
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it. Crack! That shovel is still echoing from that. No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury. Super kick! Oh, man. Hendry just got busted up.
Stretching the knee here.
We know that taking out the legs is one of the most effective strategies in any match. Oh, scattered that one. Finally, Joe's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Incredible opportunity if he can collect his bearings here.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
From the top.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Setting them up. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Neckbreaker delivered.
Wow, we got a front row seat to this action, but it's getting too close, man.
Fallaway slam. And they are on their feet.
Getting set up onto the ladder. What's the thinking here?
Might be thinking of something that can put the opposite from the top. Good Lord, taking flight. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Able to steer clear of danger there.
Being tossed with a back suplex. Making way towards the top rope. And now heading back inside the ring. From way up.
Oh, he lands hard. Good Lord, brutally sweet.
Henry thinks he has it here. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match. Stiff elbow will break. Oh, stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen. Henry's down and he might be out.
This match has to be close to an end.
He's absolutely running low in the tank here. I don't think he's going to last much longer.
You can see the battle scars on their bodies, and they are telling an epic tale.
He's better showing everyone the desire, the strength, and the will it takes to compete at this level.
Jawbreaker.
Jaw-shattering stomach.
Henry's down, and he might be out.
This entire match has been a highlight reel moment. What?
Setting their opponent up, hammering away, heading up to the top rope.
Superplex.
When all else fails, sometimes you just have to go the high risk and hopefully high reward route.
Oh, that could displace an entire arm. Joe keeps it at bay. And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Neckbreaker!
Got out of dodge that time.
He's setting the chair up, wedging it between the ropes.
Watch out. Whoa, look out. From the heavens with the greatest of ease.
Rocked with an elbow. Crashing into the barricade with such force.
Listen to the people. Look at them. They know they're here, live and in living color, witnessing a true battle between a couple of absolute gladiators, man.
They know this match can end at any moment now, but I honestly don't think they want it to. They're on too much of a high now. Watching these two duke it out like this, and he gets set back into the ring.
He's marking the X on the target now. Boom, right to the face.
Henry having trouble shifting the tides.
And Henry needs to find that spark.
I think that throw moved the entire ring.
Joe gets fended off. He's finally able to get the reins on this one.
Now able to stop things, but will he gain command?
You hope just to
Slip right behind, right into a schoolboy.
Turns the tables, shoulders down. That's it, shoulders were down. Here is your winner, Shaq. The archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
Do you need something, Truth?
I'd like not to be smacked by a shovel. I probably didn't make that clear last time.
I'm a little preoccupied with other business to waste my time on you.
That's good to hear. Wait a second. Are you a ghost? Because if you are, legally you have to tell me.
Do I look like a ghost?
I don't know. I never seen one. That's why I had to ask. But you're getting messed with by the Wyatt Six, so I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff you've got going on.
The Wyatt Six have not turned me into a ghost.
That's good. Being a ghost would be hard. You wouldn't be able to pick up your sandwiches. That's probably why ghosts never have picnics. What were we talking about again?
The Wyatt Six.
Why would you bring them up? Now I'm going to have nightmares. One time, I sat in the chair that Uncle Howdy was eyeing, and that night, a strange man was standing in my bathroom. It was just my reflection in the mirror. But still, I learned my lesson. You don't mess with the Wyatts.
Well, they messed with me, and they have no idea who they're dealing with.
No, dog. They know exactly who they're dealing with. You think this is just mind games? They're trying to balance something. After everything you did to me and Rashiki and Jamie Uso, you brought this on yourself.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid.
That's cool, but you will be. Can you go stand somewhere not next to me for a little while?
The Wyatt Six have been interfering in every one of my matches. This is an unsafe work environment.
It is the height of irony that you would complain about the safety of WWE superstars after you literally attacked a legend in his home with a shovel.
I had my reasons.
And the Wyatt Six have their reasons for what they're doing to you.
I didn't do a single thing to them.
Well, you've done plenty. You announced your arrival on my show by breaking a man's arm. You assaulted Rikishi. You abandoned your partner. Again and again, you have gone out of your way to do the wrong thing in order to prove some kind of point.
You want to blame the victim? Fine. If you are incapable of taking care of the Wyatt Six, I'll do it myself.
Tangaloa has his work cut out for him tonight with a bizarre Joe Gacy.
I do not see how someone starts following Uncle Howdy when you end up looking like, oh!
The archetype from behind! What a cowardly attack!
Cowardly? Have you seen the way the Wyatt Six have been harassing this man? Gacy and the rest of these freaks deserve everything he gives them.
What is Adrian Butler doing? This isn't a match. It's an assault.
The Wyatts have been interfering in the archetype's business for weeks. It's about time they face some consequences for their actions.
Are you kidding me, Wade? The Wyatt Six are the consequences, and it's time the archetype paid.
The Wyatt Six have been going after the Archetype for weeks, and now he's out for revenge.
Oof, stiff elbow shot.
We might be nearing the limits of this.
Bad spot for Gacy. Kick to the midsection, sunset flip, bone red.
Oh, knees right to the jaw. Oof, causing some serious wear and tear to the leg. Oh, trying to make that arm useless here.
Gacy has lost any sense of command in this one.
Gacy trying to withstand this surge.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Quick exchange, reversing the reversal.
Rocked with the point of the elbow. Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker. Super kick!
Emphatic victory.
The Archetype just told the Wyatt Six that the hunters have become the hunted.
But what's he gonna do if he catches them?
Uncle Howdy! I'd say we can call you the Wyatt Five now, but I lost count of all you weirdos years ago. However many of you are left, Joe Gacy isn't one of them. If he wasn't knocked out cold right now, he'd tell you that I'm not afraid of your smoke, or your mirrors, or your dumb Halloween masks. You freaks are just rungs on my ladder back to the top. I don't know if you picked my name out of your stupid hat, Howdy, but that was the biggest mistake you've ever made. Next week, SmackDown, you and me. Let's finish this. I am not running from you. You should be running from me.
The passion of the Archetype is at hand. Or maybe it's a crucible. What do you think?
I think I'm surprised you and the rest of your sideshow showed your faces before I expose you in front of all your fireflies tonight.
Exposed. What we see in others is what lives within ourselves. When you left, did you feel the walls closing in? Suffocating you. Those you love saw you for what you are. A liar.
I'm not one of your pet psychos. You can't get in my head.
You don't see it, do you? We're already there, playing with all the broken pieces.
I have a surprise for you. The only thing breaking tonight is you.
That would be a surprise, but not as big as the one coming your way. Your fate is already sealed. Soon, you'll see.
The Archetype called out Uncle Howdy tonight. He might live to regret it.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds. Jack!
The man said his only goal was to win the WWE Championship. Booker, he is way off course.
The man lost at sea, Michael, and he's about to be dragged into some deep, murky waters, man.
giants just fell over this arena. Uncle Howdy is here.
I don't envy the archetype right now. Look, I've been doing this a long time, and Howdy is one of the most disturbing people I've seen in this business.
Never underestimate the archetype. Uncle Howdy might think he's some kind of retribution, but he's in there with a future first ballot Hall of Famer.
The Archetype's day of reckoning has arrived. Demanding a match with Uncle Howdy is a whole lot different than actually standing across the ring from him.
The archetype looked like the dog caught in the car. Man had no idea what to do with it.
Do not underestimate the archetype. If Uncle Howdy does, all the smoke and mirrors in the world won't save him from looking up at the lights when this match is over.
What a reversal! Oh!
Oh, baby, he's Mandarin.
Ooh, walloped by a huge club. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oh, my Lord! Oh, my God, a DDT!
Lights out.
Stomping the arm. Launched right out of the ring.
Watch out! Getting the knees up just in time.
He's able to reverse it.
Serious impact with the barricade.
And a big boot. When the Archetype turned his back on the WWE Universe and embraced the darkness, he found the Wyatt Six waiting for him and now has to overcome Uncle Howdy. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Hung across the top rope.
Howdy's attack gets reversed. Daphne LaShawn with the count. What the?
What's going on here?
Where is Uncle Howdy?
And who is that freak referee?
It's like the archetype is looking into a carnival mirror of himself.
That's Hector Flores. That's the archetype's former partner.
Look out!
Sister Abigail.
Not again.
Daphne's back. What is happening?
Uncle Howdy with the most bizarre victory I've ever seen.
Was that even official?
I don't think that this is the last the archetype has seen of his former ally and Uncle Howdy's newest follower.
The weak, the weary, the abandoned, and the betrayed. It was you, archetype. It was you who delivered our new brother to us. Tonight, Hector Flores has been reborn. Because now he wears a new mask. The mask of a beautiful black butterfly, spreading his wings, letting his shadow fall over you. You wanted the dark. It wanted you too. Welcome home.
Did you know? Did you know?
That your former partner joined up with the Wyatt Six? Absolutely not. But I'm not surprised either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You took a kid who worshipped you to the precipice of the best moment of his career, only to cast him aside with barely a word? You had to know he'd go looking for another mentor.
Hector Flores was a parasite, stealing glory while I did all the work. He wasn't worth my time. But now, he and the Wyatts are costing me matches, and I want you to do something about it!
I made the match you wanted, and you lost. What else would you have me do?
Finally pull the trigger on trading me to Raw.
Other than that, if you want an excuse to run away from Hector and the Wyatts for a shot at Braun Breaker, you can try qualifying for the Rumble, like everyone else.
How am I supposed to qualify for the Rumble when I can't get through a match without the Carnival coming to town?
That sounds like a you problem. And as the GM of SmackDown, I have a long enough list of me problems already.
Okay, try this on. The hell with you. The hell with the Rumble, and the hell with the Wyatt Six. I'm going back to my wrestling school. If they want to take a shot at me, let's see how they do without all the WWE special effects.
Well, that just solved one of my me problems. Best of luck.
What are you doing here, Heyman?
So aggressive. You know why I'm here. Business. WWE Championship business. The kind of business you used to be in a long, long time ago.
That's the only business I'm in.
It looks to me like you're playing an entirely different game. Something with ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Are you really going to take a walk right before the Royal Rumble?
Don't you worry. Braun will get his sooner or later. The Wyatts and Hector are just a speed bump.
A speed bump? Or an exit ramp? Because I just heard the archetype is tucking his tail between his legs and running away from his problems. Deja vu all over again.
I'm not running away from anything. This is just a strategic withdrawal.
I was wrong about you all those years ago. You never had it in you to be a Paul Heyman guy because you don't have the balls.
Tell me that after the next time I face Braun.
Hector?
I knew you'd come here. You have to think you're in control.
I am. Take that ridiculous thing off your face.
This is the face that you gave me.
I am not the villain here. I helped you when you were nobody, when you were nothing. I gave you a hand up, and this is how you repay me?
After Braun buried you, I taught you to embrace the underground. We struck down mortals and legends with your wicked spade. You cast me aside like a broken tool.
So you got sad and ran away to join a cult? You're weak. That's why I dumped you. Weak and stupid. Did you really think you could come into my house and threaten me?
Your house? This is not your house.
Adam? How did you get here?
Through the door? What is with you?
Did you see any of that?
All I see is a guy standing by himself in a wrestling school without any students. What happened to you?
It's the Wyatts and Hector. They're coming after me, and they...
Stop. Just stop. This isn't about the Wyatt Six. It's not about Hector. This is about you. You went after Jay's dad, man. With a freaking shovel. That's not you.
It was the match with Braun. That match, that humiliation, I can't get it out of my head. It eats, and it eats, and it eats me alive. All I see when I close my eyes is Heyman and Braun looking down at me. So I went down into the dark, just like Uncle Howdy said. Now, it's too late to get out.
It's not. It never is. But you have to make the choice right here and right now. A choice about the legacy you want to leave in this business and in this world. And this could be the last chance. You have to decide what kind of person you are.
I know exactly who I am.
Oh. That's right. Go back to WWE. Tell Heyman, tell Braun, you tell them all! I'm coming for them!
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes. Time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some unfathomable reason, Hunter and the board feel like, despite the fact that you attacked a general manager, that I'm supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show. And maybe, you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania. In the main event. Taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
I'd suggest you remember what I do to GMs who get in my way.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes a man who has sent a message to every authority figure in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jack.
The Archetype looked like a man who is losing his balance. Adam Pearce isn't just a GM. He was his friend.
We have to face it at this point. The Archetype is done playing nice. He spent a long time toeing the company line, and we're finally seeing the real him. A superstar with every ingredient to be a megastar.
Yeah. And his opponent, from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, LA Knight!
Oh, wake up, Michael Cole, because I can tell you right now, my loins are already tingling. How are yours feeling, Michael?
I can guarantee my loins aren't tingling, but I am excited to see the megastar, LA Knight, a multiple-time United States champion. This dude even held the $1 million championship.
And there is a frenzy of energy that has taken over the entire arena, just like every arena that LA Knight walks into. LA Knight tonight looking to give the people what they want. This version of the Archetype does not wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win. And that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Pierce might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall.
He connects with a counter. There it is! Reversal!
Goodness! Hard elbow shot to the face.
Goes for a headlock. Swift transition into the hammerlock.
is getting beaten down.
This can't be how Knight envisioned this fight going.
Pulling the rug out from under him. Oh, toss to ringside.
Look out! Knees up, had that telegraph, but can it be capitalized on?
Knight caught by surprise. He finally manages to answer back.
He endured the charge and now looks to lead his own reign. Grabbing the good old kendo stick here. The ref intervenes before that illegal weapon can get put to use. And now he's headed out of the ring. Now with kendo stick in hand.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Rotates out and gets the cover. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Then deal with me. Just don't be surprised when the system breaks trying to hold me down.
You're not as invincible as you think. Cody Rhodes didn't need to break the rules or burn bridges. He earned his WrestleMania shot the right way. That's why he'll be out there in the spotlight. And you're in here making excuses.
Well, well. The great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough! You are gonna face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean hat.
Make the match, Elvis.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended!
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to attack me? Someone who stood by you? Someone who came to you as a friend? And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving, you're eroding. And you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldous already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
No, I'm not letting that happen. I clawed my way back, bled for this place, and now I get to watch from the sidelines while they hand out my WrestleMania spot like a party favor? Not happening.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're going to help me.
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens.
A stalemate of counters.
Oh. Quick thinking right there.
Nice clothesline. All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot.
Precision elbow strike. Absolutely blasted there.
Oh, that shot will certainly stop you.
Solid bit of defense on his part there.
Oh, but counters with a Spanish fly.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Nice clothesline.
Just how many superstars have we seen suffer serious injury out in a parking lot?
Numerous. Countless. This is not somewhere you want to be if safety is any kind of concern.
Nah, right in the mat, face first.
That certainly wasn't pretty.
Bouncing him right off the car. This is getting nasty. No, 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 no. Oh, my goodness. When there's this much to stay in, a parking lot becomes a good place for a brawl.
But that pavement isn't as soft as the ring. I'll tell you that.
Turn it around into a backdrop.
Running swanton, awesome. Looking to the crowd like he wants to take them all on. Kevin Owens is in the zone and letting the opposition know it. Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around, boom, DDT.
Fighting it out in the parking lot? This is looking like one of those outlaw mud shows now.
Choke slam on the head, man. Managed to get out of harm's way.
DDT!
Oh, man. Oh, point of the elbow hits the target.
And fighting in a parking lot seems like a good way to get injured.
Or a good way to cause an injury. It's all a matter of perspective. Barrage of fierce offense. Destructive arm breaker.
Go for that big boot. Oh, but we got caught.
Turns them inside out with a dragon screw. Stopping that offense with a swift elbow. Holy cow! Hitting the glass like a bug on a windshield.
But windshields usually don't break like that.
Getting muscled up for a vertical suplex. Oh, nimbly landing behind and chop block. Oh, I think I felt that one.
Up into the electric chair. Powerbomb.
Hope he has a plan climbing that ladder. He's way up high now. Not sure I like wherever this is going.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around, boom, DDT.
Guys, we're worlds away from a traditional wrestling contest now.
No kidding. And responds with a counter of their own.
Oh, calf kick right on point.
Lot of ways this could go wrong fighting from that height.
Impressive counter by KO. An elbow will break that up.
KO stepped.
Here it comes.
Devastating neck breaker.
A lot can go wrong at that height.
Yeah, and it's a long way down with just one misstep.
Vicious use of the knee. This is totally uncalled for. What are these superstars thinking?
They aren't thinking, Cole. And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal.
Holy hell! Somebody get them out of there! They're going to fall over, for heaven's sake!
Situational awareness.
Oh, what a stunner.
Such a dangerous place to be fighting.
Oh, yeah, man. I guess. Oh, no.
All the way to the concrete!
What honor!
I don't see them getting up after that.
And with good reason. That brawl had shades of downtown.
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes. If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and... Okay, yeah, you're right. What else do you need me to do?
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out two title contenders, and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
He definitely wants his shot, and he's not waiting for permission.
He's not even waiting until Rollins made it into the building, turning the parking lot into a battleground.
Man, just ate that elbow.
Calf kick right on point. Big reversal by Rollins.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Avoided any damage there. Seth turns that away.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Getting those doors open.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves there.
Ooh, with the traffic cone.
Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
Ooh, one step ahead there.
Both competitors showing how...
Good night. What a stunner.
Everything and everything being used in this war, including a car trunk. Oh, slammed onto the hands.
Bang! Using the door as a weapon.
Rollins steers clear of that.
Sling blade!
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Oof, putting their full weight on the arm. Inverted DDT. Impressive reversal on Rollins. Caught the leg.
Quick exchange of counters there. Ooh.
Driving the elbow to the face. Ripcord lariat.
Hard knee strike right there, man.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
And another blow to the head.
I don't think anyone could be seeing straight after all this damage.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep. He answers right back.
Oof! Retaliating with a strong elbow and shoves them off with a punch to the breadbasket.
Shot to the face gets them out of that spot.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Hooked up. Oh!
Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be up. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Oh, changing plans with that back elbow.
Oof. Retaliated with a knee to the face.
Big leg drop.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
What a counter by Rollins. Good technique reversing Rollins.
Hit with a back elbow.
Both knees into the face.
A knee drop.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic.
Stunner on the jaw.
Seth Rollins, wait a minute.
Revolution knee.
Evades the attack.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Single leg drop kick caught him.
Escape just in time.
Boom! DDT.
He saw that one coming. Oh my God! Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Oh, he flips that around.
Opponent doubled over. This doesn't look good.
That's dope.
Ooh, nothing safe about using a cone like that.
Pow! And averting damage there.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense. I don't see that.
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
People just don't know how to stay out of my way.
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
When you thought you were too good for NXT a few months ago, that was the best thing to ever happen to me. But at least now the whole world knows the truth, that the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
Careful, Ava. You're one crossed line from being part of the wreckage, too.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taken out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what this suspended superstar's endgame is.
But suspended is the key word, Cole. Does he think if he takes out the entire triple threat, they'll put his name in by default?
He sure seems intent to find out, Booker.
Right on the chops. Boom! Good defense from him.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth. Back elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Ah, double knee face breaker. Orton's been the predator for 2 decades, but tonight, he was the prey. Countered. Right. Stunner! Stunner! Kick gets caught.
Counter after counter.
Oh, the reversal by Orton.
Orton fending that off.
Oh, that gets reversed on Randy.
He just saved himself there.
Man, that is going to leave some serious welts.
And it's off limits as this here. And now it looks like this man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client Braun Breaker is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
When I first came back to SmackDown, I was unstoppable. And then here comes Jey Uso. Then Jimmy. Two brothers coming together to come at me. That's the kind of thing that only occurs when someone whispers just loud enough to make real noise. Someone like the Wise Man. Funny how Hector ended up with the Wyatt Six after I left him behind. They didn't target him at random. Someone pointed them in the direction of a lost soul. Someone who knew exactly what kind of chaos that would unleash. Someone who wanted me trapped in that nightmare while the Royal Rumble came and went. Someone like you.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client, Braun Breaker, gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE Champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Ron, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you!
Braun, let's go hash this out over steaks.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the Archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah, so you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name in Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map. You tried to break me once. This time, I'm the one doing the breaking. And I'm not stopping at the bell.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You try to show how tough you are in some wannabe underground street fight. Expect us all to run away because you beat up an old man? Then go tell some campfire ghost stories with the Wyatts. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
Extreme rules. Let's take the leash off both of us. WrestleMania deserves mayhem, and you deserve a brutal end to your reign.
You think a few chairs and kendo sticks are gonna change how this ends tonight? Bring them all!
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back,
There's no point in dwelling on it. I'm focused on my future, which starts tonight. The past is the past.
Yeah, you never know. Who doesn't love a good comeback story, right? Anyway, good luck out there.
Here to wish me luck, Aldous?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man, I would very much enjoy watching Bron Breakker drop you on your smug, condescending face.
You never supported me. Not once. You just waited for me to slip so you could feel justified. Well, guess what? I didn't slip. I climbed. And now, I'm standing on everything you tried to bury me under.
Well, you got your match. Bron Breakker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul. And Hector's. And any shred of respect I had for you. We were friends. And you attacked me. Why? For getting in your way? For trying to remind you of who you were? You know, I respected the heck out of you for stepping away to spend time with your family. But I cannot believe this is the example you set for them. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could, if you had a chance to go back and change just one decision, one moment that sent you off course, you're telling me you wouldn't?
What's the point in rehashing this? I made my choices. You said yourself there's no do-overs. So there's no point in wasting time worrying about it.
Maybe I just want to know if whatever's left of the person I used to respect still exists in there somewhere. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. Extreme Rules lets you do anything. But after tonight, the story won't just be what you did. It'll be who you became to do it.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Reinstated and ready, the former archetype looks to complete his comeback.
I spent a year watching this man throw away his reputation, his legacy to get here. He broke every rule, and now he's in a match where there aren't any. That doesn't sit right with me.
And yet, here he is. WrestleMania. Extreme Rules, title on the line. Maybe this is exactly where he's supposed to be.
With Heyman in his corner, Bron Breakker steps in as a champion to be feared.
With all the talk about how much the archetype has improved and changed over the last year, there's not been nearly enough focus on how this man, Bron Breakker, just keeps getting better.
That's the Paul Heyman effect right there, man. Braun hasn't blinked once since he won the title, and I doubt he will start now even in an Extreme Rules match here at WrestleMania.
With everything legal, Braun Breaker looks to become lethal here at WrestleMania.
Introducing the challenger from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 221 pounds, Jack. And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
This man has broken protocol, trust, even locker rooms to get here. And now he's in the kind of match where that doesn't matter. Extreme Rules.
The history books don't care how you got here. They only care who's winning.
Oh, look out. It's on now.
Oh, this exchange is whipping this capacity crowd into a frenzy.
Man, they're really laying it into each other. Somehow still standing, somehow still punching away.
Oh, tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
Like that, it reversed it.
Back and forth for these competitors.
Kevin Owens has shown up at WrestleMania with receipts.
You have to wonder if this is Heyman's last roadblock.
But where is he?
KO is in the ring.
He's inserted himself right into the action. We're here at WrestleMania where tonight's survival is the only strategy.
Able to avoid that one.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? I don't know what they're looking for here.
And now we've got a steel chair in the mix.
I have no idea why there was a shovel under there, but I do know what they intend to do with it.
And he fends off the attack.
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
Grab the belt. Not sure how they're going to use it, though. We're getting an up-close view of this bout now. Braun predicted that. Ooh, like meeting a brick wall there.
Oh!
Whoa! The height on the moonsault. Unexpected agility, and that's going to cave in a chest for sure. Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom! DDT.
Some quick thinking, even quicker movement right there. Just a battering strike.
And he slides him back to the mat. Oh, man. Clutch with that shovel.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here. Boom. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, that can break an arm. This is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Constant pressure being kept on Braun.
Tough spot for Braun to be in.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Laid out with a Frankensteiner. Oh, man, this might be it.
2 count. No, championship match continues. How is he still in this match?
By the skin of his teeth.
Now propped up in the corner. And he had Braun's number there.
Big strike in the corner. And look at this athleticism.
Adios, amigos.
Showing off the quickness. That'll turn things around in a hurry.
Braun fires back. Cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Kicks out after 1.
I don't know how, but it looked like he's got a whole lot left in the tank. What a kick out. These guys had each other scouted from the start. Neither one of them making this an easy match.
Stunner! It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Placing him up there on the top turnbuckle.
Oh, he cuts it off. Ooh, read that one.
Double knees direct to the face. I'm stunned, this crowd is stunned, and yet the battle just continues.
Really no words do justice to what we've all seen unfold here tonight.
Low with the drop kick.
That kind of agility is something that just might get the champ shook. When the challenger can come at you from all angles, that makes for a very dangerous situation.
Breaker showing no answer for this attack.
Braun needs to start reacting quicker.
Kick right to the body.
Oh, the stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Kick out. The champion stays alive.
Taking your opponent's best shot and still somehow finding a way to survive. That is the marker of a true champion.
Though you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time.
Uh-oh, bringing out some furniture, looking to go big.
Launching himself from the ropes.
He's attacking without consequence now.
This is his moment, and he is seizing it.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. He gets the kick out after the 1.
Deep into this one, and not even getting a 2 count.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT.
Breaker turns the tables. Has the champ pinned. Is this it?
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Braun Breaker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Please, listen to me.
Get up. Let's do this.
Yes.
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that inside with Heyman?
He's not forgetting those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
You and me, the Archetype and the Wise Man, finally working together. It just feels right, doesn't it?
It feels incredibly wrong. But that's exactly why I like it. Once I found out everything you did to try to keep me down, I knew I needed that kind of deception on my side. And now you're going to do the same thing to my opponents and ensure I remain WWE Champion for as long as I want.
I can do that, my Archetype. And I just have to say, the way you so easily dispatched of my previous client opened my eyes to what was truly possible. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome. So what do you have lined up for my first title defense?
I made this match happen just for you, the greatest champion of all time.
Hey, I don't want you to freak out, but did you notice that Paul Heyman, your sworn enemy, is standing right over there?
Yeah, we teamed up. Have you been living under a rock?
In Saudi Arabia? No. But you should know, Paul Heyman has been known to play mind games, and those are my third least favorite type of games. Right after blame and reindeer, those fancy donkeys cheat.
I imagine there's a point pinballing around in that skull looking for a way out?
You know what kind of games I do like? Video games. I mean, if this was a video game, you'd have lots of options. In fact, there'd probably be a whole menu just called options. And after you figure out how to exit that menu, you could go back and try the whole game again. You'd give up your championship, but think of all the new choices you could make. I mean, you could try not attacking me with the shovel. That might be a neat choice, at least for one of us. There's tons of new things you could do, and all you'd have to do is try and believe and click on some text if it popped up on the screen.
After finally winning the title and getting Heyman on my side, you think I should throw that away and start over?
That's a good question. I'm gonna stand here and think about that while you go defend your title. Let me know when you want the answer.